That went well. Cut off abruptly. My bad. Let me get myself set. There again. Great, we are back after a bit of a mishap last night. I haven't been able to sleep, so I've just decided, screw it, I'm going to stream, keep myself awake. Lullaby, how you doing? Right, so we got halfway through this cutscene here and my internet died last night. And when I tried to log back on, it was like a queue of 4,000, so I was like, meh, screw it, we'll come back to it. Hopefully I can reinitiate the cutscene, and I can, thankfully, so let's crack on and see what Urianger is up to. We just had to beat the crap out of a bunch of where are we? Yeah. The Loporrits have been distracting me while doing some little schemes with Urianger in the background. We've had enough. We're about to go bust that party and be like, wait, what are you doing? There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here.
Is the audio and everything alright? We all good?
The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
No.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
I feel sorry for them. I said this earlier the day when I saw the cutscene last night. Oh, me and Ed died just shortly after this bit here. I didn't get to see the full entirety of this cutscene. But I feel so sorry for these being created to just spend thousands of years on the moon, just working away for the betterment of people down on Etheria. And they've known nothing else. And most of the info that they have received on was obviously wrong. They can't obviously comprehend that some of it don't want to give up on Etheria and all of its fractures. They want to be able to save it.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live?
Moonbreeder.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
Get in the bag. Get on the ship. You're not going anywhere.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Drugs.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris.
Oh yeah, the inky.
Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Oh man, I really hope that on the next expansion, when we get a whole new story, I hope these guys are still around, and I want to play as one of them. I want them to be my new race. I've spent years playing as Lalafels, but I want to play as them now. I finally switched to a Hume for this expansion and made my character look like me, but screw it, I want them. Kawaii.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
Bye, Ryoji.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Thank you, Thursday, for the follow. Much appreciated.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
For your virtual currency.
How are you doing? Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Hey, another colour. Add it to the boot. That flower, how came it into your possession? Idling gave us it. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
I'm guessing most of you have already beat the story now. I'm just taking my sweet time with it.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlean Forum, yes?
Thought so.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
But then again, it doesn't explain all the out-of-date info. But then again, that's because the Charlians cut themselves off from everybody. And that tasting food's crap.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
We're gonna go back and the whole world's just gonna be a shithole. Sorry guys, we failed. Welcome back. Out of November, running time, small drinks up, leave, baby. Do 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 do. That fade away. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. Also, I speak to everybody. Every step of the way, I speak to everybody. Like when I first got here, and the Loporrits came hopping out, I spoke to everybody. So that makes progress take a bit longer. The Loporrits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plans is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's say it doesn't come to that. The first and all of the other reflections. Loporrits think so highly of the people of Aetheris. It seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know to express their adoration. I wonder if we'll ever travel back to the first during this story. If we had been more clear on our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind in the future. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better, honest. There's little I can do to help stop the final days, but should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. Well, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. Can he actually use the other options? Yeah. Make sure everyone listens to Urianger, would you? Oh, we'll be all ears, and you know we can be. You Lupperits sure are an excitable bunch. Well, it's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Aetheris. Oh wait, we have. But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become more hospitable hosts and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. What's up with the background music? What do you mean, what's up with it? Catch you later, Leon. Have a good one. Sounds distorted. Try refreshing. Let me switch to the other side. That sounds fine when I'm switching between the two sources. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you. In all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Free bird! Just as I'm about to leave. Still the same. No, it's fine to me. Yeah, let me switch over to the browser and have a listen. I know. That. I'll go back to that channel. It sounds fine. Where are we? Get out. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, sounds fine. I've listened to it through the browser there, directly on Twitch. Sounds fine there as well. You crazy? There is little I can do to help stop the... repeat. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and the reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. A declaration of hopes and aspiration. I hadn't thought of it that way before. Roberts may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plans... You're saying the same thing as well. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Istola keen to return... Actually, is there anything popped up? I doubt it, because I'm just, like, getting the final option to fly. Istola's keen to return to Theros. With the Loporits in Urionge's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Elfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yep, they're all saying the same thing. Yeah, go. Weird. Great. Here we are, back on Theros, the land of Eorzea. Forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald. A testament to the Loporits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I could scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity. Warning our allies of the final days is of great importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know that what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. What? You're gonna make us run out all the way? Alright, never mind. That's gonna just make us run through the entire dungeon to get out there for a second. That tracking is wrong. It's in 96%. I'm nowhere near 96% done with the game. I've still got about 56 quests left from when I counted last night. I'm literally just about halfway now. I did 50 quests exactly yesterday, just before I did that. And I still had like another 54 so to go. When I counted the quest list. Yeah, mine seems to have balked. About 40. It says underneath there, about 40 minutes left. Yeah, that seems legit. About 40 minutes left remaining time. Don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, have you done every side quest? I'm curious if like it's miscounting because I've like done every side quest up to this point in the expansion. Like I don't move on to another area unless I've done every side quest. And I'm curious if that's what's throwing its progress off. Jasix, at last you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Ow, 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 ow. Oh wait, am I looking at the wrong one? Hang on. Which one's this? But that one seems right. I'm level 87. Nearly 88. The percentage on that seems right. For hitting level 90. But the main scenario one is off. Yeah, these are the individuals. But for the Endwalker completion trophy, it's saying 96%. I've not unlocked a single trophy for Endwalker yet, so, you know. Ah. $96. Release triple decker end in sight complete. Image of that. Complete the main scenario. Okay, okay, maybe that's. What the hell is this one then? Confused. What the hell is this one? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement condition here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Fan off. Just change that bandage. I think I might have to go get it looked at because I'm getting a lot of pulse and pain in it. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their temporary. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he had those in his he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure temporary. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Hawksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more. There are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophroi? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Enjoy this story. Brace yourself. The final days. As I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties. They may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. It's speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still unmaimed, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with the Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts. First, wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. He's gone quiet for now. Aye, you're the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray, forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame amongst his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vertar Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders, word for word. Should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. Is there anyone here worth talking to before we leave? Sicard, are anyone still here? Are they all gone? The Tower of Babel has at last been overthrown, though with you leading the charge, our victory was never in doubt. I, on the other hand, have been overseeing our work here. If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask. Nope, doesn't seem like there's anyone to talk to here. Guess we're off to Charlian, where I'll probably get slapped with 1,000,000 side quests. Yay! Oh goody. Oh, actually, should be able to get the next rank of missions now, maybe? Yeah. Hunts, I should say. That specimen came from the moon. Good to see you, Jasix. I've heard a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone else. That's why I feel confident recommending you for associate level hunts. The challenges you face from here on out will be significantly tougher to contend with, but I wager you can handle them. You've yet to give me reason to believe otherwise. Associate specimens are not only more threatening, also more difficult to track down. You'll have to seek them out in the world's most inaccessible and inhospitable reaches, like bloody Garlemald. Gods, I hate that place. Now, if Ilsabard's unfriendly north was our only problem, I'd simply remind you to strap on your furs and take some ale for the road. But, well, perhaps it's best to ask what she's working on. Nothing quite like hearing it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Who? Yes, I heard from here. If Northorta insists, I will tell you precisely what I'm dealing with at the moment. Let's look at this request from Christiel, shall we? She's Charlian Soul Xenobiologist. Self-proclaimed one, mind you. And it's her to prove that life exists upon stars other than our one. The astronomers have long since banned her from their meetings and refused the request she makes on principle. But alas, we have no such luxury. She's been demanding samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility of acquiring them. Associate hunts often present such challenges, one with no ready solution. So we Gleaners pride ourselves on our resourcefulness. All we can do in such cases is post them on the board and hope for a miracle. Try telling that to the clients, though. In any case, I would be thankful if you take a look at the board and try your hand at any bills that suit you. The guild ship has high hopes for your success. No pressure, of course. Bushy Guildship Marks bills are now available. Now permitted to take bills from associate hunts from Guildship Board, Van Ulshalian and Ranatan. New quests and senior marks will become available in Northota and Old Charlian upon reaching level 89. Right. Let's go see my friends. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from what? Chillblains? I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. No sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health. And you on the moon. You meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Jasix. I'm so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, it was all aches and frostbite, exhausted from ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. We're all gonna die! Run for your lives! Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your accounts. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. Welcome back, Jasix. Ready for a nap? No. No naps. I want naps. Buongiorno. Voice acting? Ah, man. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Spot check? Nope. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? He's now a moon man. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. But Jasix can explain why better than I. Thanks. Blah, blah, blah. Voice acting? God damn it. Final days, as befell Amarot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Call upon the 12! Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotins could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we've no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Yeah, we still don't know what that cry was either that they heard on the final day. What was it that cried out? The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotins' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Yeah, but they're all going to be like, fuck you, we're going to the moon. That's our plan. It's always been our plan. Bye! Here's the keys to Charlian. Take care, peace. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. Yeah, they're going to tell everyone. But by the way, guys, we're all going to the moon. Let's go. We elected to keep it quiet, but these guys are just going to be like, peace. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Now there'll be voice acting.
Order! Order, I say!
Quiet and 10 Downing. Silence!
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Oh, they're getting rid of that enchantment that's been placed on them all. So they can actually speak about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself."
Oh, damn.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life. and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
Yeah, and you give them shit information.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
24 hours. Better get packing.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Good.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
I don't know what that noise was. Window cleaners?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
No, I think they've come to say sorry.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
Yeah, you tell him.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Ooh, what's the matter? Hidden nerve. Hit him right in the feels there.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah, I'm tired. I got bed.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, we're gonna have another midnight lunch. Krail tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Bal. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. No harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. shit. Is that the cry that they heard on the final day? Am I now hearing it? Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Nanny? I'm guessing whoever I choose will actually be one of these? Did the person you choose, Lullaby, actually appear behind the door?
Welcome aboard, and thanks for the host.
Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing? Thanks for the host. Welcome. Yeah. Who should I choose then? I don't know who to choose. This. Ali's here. Ali's here. Go with that. See what happens. How's it going, Sci-Fi? How you doing?
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
I think it would make more sense either her or Alphonor showing up. She's obsessed with the Warrior of Light.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
Yeah, I used to be a little Lalafell, but just before this expansion dropped, I changed my character to a human and I've made him look like me. Which was surprising. A lot of people were surprised how much it looks like me. This is Alizé, one of our companions. Was pretty obsessed with the Warrior of Light. Which is what my character is, the Warrior of Light, the savior of the realm.
It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least, and one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Yeah, Lullaby was sick because of my thumbnail. I'll show you my thumbnail before I carry on with the next bit. Where are we? Add image. Choose. 14. Yeah, this is like the base thumbnail that I use for everything. For me thumbnails. But yeah, Lullaby there said I should get a pen and draw the tattoo on my eyebrow. Just for that. Yeah, that's my thumbnail that I'm using for me VODs when I'm exporting them to YouTube. I just add like extra characters in the background for every video. It's always my face at either side.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself.
Oh yeah.
Because you really, really should.
The music in this game, Like I've said many times, the reason I play this game is the music and the story. The MMO side of it is good, but I care more about the story and the music and just the world in general. Like the world is nice as well, but like the MMO side of it, good, but it's not why I play. Love the story to this game and the music.
It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Aww, my friend. It's a shame you weren't here earlier. You missed the cutest race ever. These tiny little bunny rabbits. They're so cute. I'll show you a picture of them in a second. Short while earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Eerie music playing.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Thanks to me.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Don't play that shit again, man. Get over it.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What? Meanwhile in Ishgard, what the hell was that? Seriously, the story, if you've never played this, I recommend it to everyone. Even if just for the story to this game is so great. This is the final chapter of this story that spanned from 2010.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Ernville. You can play the base game plus the first expansion for free. And you can level every job up to level 60 for free as well.
Well, what have we here?
He's going to do it as well, isn't he? Is this the beginning?
Hey, are you all right?
Is this how it's all going to happen? These people are suddenly starting to do something. Don't touch him. Get away, Ernville.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
That's because it is, mate. The world doesn't know it yet. Yeah, it's like a race of little bunnies that live on the moon. Oh, it's starting. Uh-oh. Yeah, the bunny race. Bunny. These little guys. They're so cute. The newest race introduced to the game. You can't play as them, but I really hope in the next expansion they make them as a playable race. They're so cute. Many screenshots of them. They live on the moon. You don't know Lullaby. You don't know her. That's how we got to play as the Vieira. There was enough outcry for that. Yeah, I've just took millions and millions of screenshots. They're just a completely different bunny race to the Vieira. Like, obviously, where are we? I think I've got one shot of Fran. Take many screenshots of this game. Every 5 seconds during a cutscene, I'm just screenshot. Probably near the bottom, actually. Yeah. Fortunately, I haven't got any screenshots on here of me original character, the little Lalafell. There she is. There's my waifu. There's Fran. Hopefully she'll make an appearance eventually. Like the only screenshot I've got. I had more, but my PS5 died a while ago, so I had to like send it away. I lost all my data on it. Yeah, I got a dodgy PS5 day one on delivery. It kept crashing with games and that. And then eventually it just died altogether. The Bluetooth died on it, the Wi-Fi died on it. It wouldn't recognize any of the games installed on the hard drive. I had to send it to Sony to fix it. Alright. They didn't replace it, they just repaired it. Because obviously there's a shortage of hardware everywhere. I'm guessing you got a completely different conversation there, Lullaby, when you had that cutscene with whoever you chose to enter. Skies aflame. Oh shit, it's happening. Taru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Jasix, I was just about to call you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Maratan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. No side quest, is it? Nope. I heard all about the final days from Kryl, but I had no idea we'd feel the impact of it this soon. Oh god, it's happening already. We're all doomed. It's time to pack ship and head to the moon and fly that sucker away. Yeah, the moon's a big ship. The little bunny race were created to ferry away to safety. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the sky, the very sky, burns above them. Good gods, the final day is already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Taru and gather what knowledge you can.
Welcome, and thanks for your subscription.
Thank you for the sub, Sci-Fi. So, just a warning though, I am into my contract with Twitch soon. Yeah, I'm into my contract with Twitch. Agreed, Kryl. You best remain here with Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Yeah, I've decided to focus more on life and my mental health at the minute. I'm purely only streaming at the minute because this. But I've not really been streaming a whole lot lately these days. Too focused on me real life and my mental health and everything these days. I've told Twitch I want to end my contract. Yeah. Contract with them ends in May. So my streaming until then will be very few and far between. I'm only streaming a lot at the moment just until I've done this. But thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. Right. So what do you say again? Agreed, Kryl. You'd best remain here with the Taru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedli Mad. That's the one. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Oh, it is boiling. Do I have followage? I have hardly anything on here. Like I've made all my emotes free because obviously, like I said, I'm in my partnership, so all my emotes are now just free emotes. So people can like still use them in my channel. I could click any of them. Following since 20th of December 2010. Account created 30 December 2008. So many years. Has been a long time. Yeah, once my partnership's ended, it's going to be more casual. I'll still be streaming off and on, but it'll be more casual. But I thought, obviously for that reason, I best just, end my partnership, focus on my mental health and day-to-day life and what have you, and I can just stream casually. Plus it also gives us the option to stream wherever I want as well. Because obviously the way Twitch is these days with DMC and all that crap, and that recent major hack that they had where pretty much every sub's information got nicked. Twitch seems to have a lot of bad crap these days. Yeah. Hey, Lou. Well, I've not been to bed. I ain't been to bed. The world is ending, Lou. The world is ending. It's beginning. It's about to begin anyway. I'm about to go speak to people. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnia, it is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radatan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radatan, unbeknownst to even Vitra. I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hori, Balder, and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. The fall of the tower in Thavnia, the Harnish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. Not a bother. Have a good night, lullaby. Sci-fi. Duh. I'm tired. I've not been to bed. What is this sleep you speak of? You too. Have a good one, Sci-Fi. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the sleep. Thanks again for the raid. Oh, host raid? Raid? Yes, raid. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause? I would rather accompany you to Thavnia. Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru, and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battles to come. Godspeed in your journey, Jasix. Let us go! Journey to Thavnia. We'll see what's happening.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
3 dooms?
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
It's like the end of 1.0 all over again. We're all gonna die.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I mean, there was a bunch in Garlemald and what have you doing that too, so... I just couldn't sleep. Decided to try and stay awake and fix my sleeping. Again.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh, damn. Oh, even the music's changed. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. Thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Jasix. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. It's truly the people themselves have transformed into beasts. Why even the Radiant's host could suffer the same fate? Or us, perish the thought. Oh god, thanks for a red flag there, Franklin. Don't worry, no matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Hang on, if it's the people themselves transforming, if the Sharlians get aboard that ship and just go off into space, will they just transform? So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok. They are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Hamlet. For the worse, I dare say, if any man, woman or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now accessible. I've not struggled with the first dungeons yet so far. Touch wood. Okay, it seems like they're all repeating. Right, cool. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati, the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vitra and the Radiant host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Yeah, I mean, obviously I died a few times on Zodiac. Killed myself a few times though because I kept Reaper dashing off the edge like that. It's weird, like even though I'm pointing my thumbstick forward when I'm pressing the Reaper dash, sometimes it'll just go sideways. Alright, who shall we take on an adventure? Yes.
I stand ever ready.
Right then.
Banner spotted. Hey, Quantum. We're all gonna die, Quantum. The world's ending. Well, we fought these guys before. During the end of days. Here goes it. God, save us. Oh God, that turned to. No time to waste.
You underestimate me!
Hold still.
Oh, there's Victor.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, God.
You cannot stop us!
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Sound plan. Agreed. We head north. Oh, the streamer's gonna love this part. Usually when there's like blazing fires like this, capture cards don't tend to like it. If this part gets a bit pixely, nothing I can do about it. Terminus. Ow, something hurty. Big hurty.
Allow me.
Holy crap. This place is doomed. Ow, that thing's opening an attack hurts.
This will hurt.
Oh god, the other one's doing it as well. I didn't notice. They're both doing an AoE.
Allow me.
I stopped one.
You cannot stop us. Allow me.
It's too late. Too late for us all. There's no other way. Terminus Snatcher. Such pain, such pain. Okay, right, so the ones that are silent. Feel it.
You cannot stop us.
You little. Whoop. Ooh. Thank you, Reaper.
You cannot stop us.
Oh no. No, that way. Yeah.
Allow me. something special for you. Cannot stop us!
Ah, crap, I dashed right into that. Not a problem. Forgive us.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Thank God the voiced stuff like that. The end has come. Beasts in pursuit.
Allow me. You cannot stop us! Hold still. There!
Love the rebound job. Love it. I got turn as well. We have to get away from here. What's wrong, Mother? It's hopeless. Hopeless. Crap. You must remain calm. We are here to help. Make it stop. Oh, her cries has turned them as well. I can't believe what I'm seeing. This is what we must do. Oh God, we're gonna have to kill everybody.
Allow me. Hold still.
You're mine!
Flames roar ever fierce.
Hold still.
How's the volume? Is everything alright, guys? We all good? Very absorbed into what's going on here at the minute. Well, I'm not speaking very much.
Allow me. Hold still. There! You cannot stop us!
This will hurt.
Oh, that looks lovely. No choice but to go through it.
You underestimate me!
Yeah.
You cannot stop us!
I can't get in. Hey, but I got in.
You underestimate me! You're mine!
Hold still.
Unlike, let's see, unlike anything I've ever fought. Oh, look, sky squid. Let Vitra worry about the sky. That's the air above is thick with fiends. Let Vitra worry about the skies. Bogies.
This will hurt.
Not liking the look of that statue.
Allow me.
Monkeys.
Hold still.
Gonna be. Thanks. Need a hand. Blasphemy. Father. Horror of Amarot. Let's kick its ass. Stand on the opposite, maybe? Or stand on the same? I don't know. Opposite.
I have you. Come on, I was smack all out of time.
the first time I've died on a dungeon. Not 100% sure on that part where you get the pushback. Everything else seems pretty straightforward. Is it still stand on the opposite for the colour you get?
Allow me. Hold still.
Ah, man, right there. They negated. Actually, no, it is counting down. I'm gonna make this.
Hold still. Allow me. Hold still.
Are you alright, guys? Audio went derp there.
Hold still.
Calm down, Steve.
about me?
Pretty straightforward. I think what killed us on the first time round is because I got myself knocked to the blue area on the outside and I did some damage. And then with that AoE drop, that finished us off. Nice. Let's see. Rip. Plentiful harvest. Plentiful harvest? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Delivers attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520. The first enemy and 6% blah blah blah. Mortal sacrifice cost 1 stack. Potency increase to 800. I'm not getting a single thing from any. I tell you, I got a jacket. That's like the first item I'm getting from a dungeon of this expansion so far. Woohoo! The audio's gone and derped. Just as I left this dungeon. Hopefully it's not auto text. I can fix it. And it's auto text. The audio's doubled.
As I feared.
Actually, it seems to have fixed itself. That was weird. For a split second, it doubled. I love how the main scenario progress is now 0. It's now Endwalker 3. I get it. It's now Endwalker 3. So this is the third part because we're already getting 2 in-game Shivos. Or story progress. See, now I get what that one's for. Anyway.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence. that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh boy.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Another one's leaving. All the scions are gonna separate. We've left Orionji on the moon and now he's going.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Now you got friends that can call you 24/7. Joy.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Splat.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Bye, Styrian. Have fun.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flaw of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. These poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian Vitra defend Radatan from above, we on the ground must find means to prevent these transformations, and soon. Stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Yet. Yet. Eh? Yet. We'll see. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. And this is the point where I can finally attune there and get a bazillion side quests. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahuan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. It is split into 3 groups that we might cover more ground. Alizé and I will see Tapaka's path. Bagrid and Istola pray make for drama. I leave Arthur and Graha to you, Jasix. I any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective tasks, let us reconvene in front of Megalduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Back in a second, I'm going to see if I can attune to the crystal. Surely I can attune now. Guess not. Fuck you, I didn't want to tune anyway. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Almir. Those alchemists forged many of our warding seals. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Noadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. Should be happy to answer our queries. My toe is constantly pulsing in pain. It's driving us insane. It's been fine for the past 2 weeks. Then yesterday and today, it's just been constant pain. I think I might need to go get some antibiotics or something. It might finally be having a negative reaction. Good luck getting them though, because getting to the doctors here is a nightmare. Right. I had an ingrown toenail, so I had like the entire toenail removed. So it's been like bandaged up for the past 2 weeks, and I like keep having to change the dressing. Then the past 2 days, it's just constant pulsing pain. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubled times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar, and the next instant a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar. I'm guessing we're gonna go to the weak places around the world where the ether converges, and we're gonna repair it somehow. Because the Loporrits explained that to her. Sorry, not the Loporrits, the Watcher explained to her. That it would spring forth from weak points where ether and other energies converge. After toiling days and night to fashion your allies' warding skills, a great number of our alchemists were granted a respite. Part because of this, the damage here at the Crucible was limited. On the other hand, we have not heard from many who were at home during the attack. We can only pray they are safe. Another log out avoider we've got there in the corner. No, it's just someone playing on a potato. Or they saw that I was watching and was like, oh shit, better move. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. They had a mess of the place, they did. Well, that was all good. That was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. That doesn't look too bad, that. Actually, now that I'm no longer on the moon, I think it's time to change my glam back to my other one. This was originally my Garlemald glam. And then it became the moon glam. Now we can go back to the original. Nice chunky. Ilbrid? Is that your twin? It's Ilbrid's twin. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Do you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all. I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. That's that scream. Turned around, and there was the fiend. Its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. According to the Nadine, the blasphemy came from the direction of the Balshan Bazaar. Alright, that's fine. now I know what it looks like with it removed. Ah, I haven't got any... Wait, I thought I had some dispels. Any? None? Never mind. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? At first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravaging beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a married, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. Shrieking, the wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray, stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Yeah, I'm speaking to Graha. Can you focus on him now? It'd be nice. Because that'll do. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Any merchants in this area? I'll sell the prisms to dispel glam on things. Aww. Script exchange. Blender's vendor. Blender's vendor. Area Melda and Ben. Okay. There's the nowhere I can Annoyingly, I can't teleport away from here and teleport straight back. It's warm in here. Oh, the heat is picking up. Wishbot. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mehen can surely tell us more. Mehen? What a view. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands. Black mist was swirling about him. His whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maw and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. I wonder if you touch them, if you're also gonna change. That would mean Eraville, or whatever his name was. The Vieiran bunny that we saw during one of the cutscenes. He's screwed. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know where... do you know whose those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade, which caused to mingle with their sort. Saw Miglil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Huh? Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat anyway you'd like. We're open for business as per usual. Probably not the best time to be open, lady. Haven't you looked out the window? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Married poured me a drink. Suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall, it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. Blue sky above turned red as blood. Married, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Our first clue. Concerning words to say the least, and yet it's too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to the Melil and see if she might enlighten us further. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Myriad's Mehin. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Azal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thrivanian specialties. Where have I heard that name? It's through him we met Messiah. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thrivania? If I recall correctly, Azal ran a trading operations in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal. No doubt. Rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Azal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Azal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that right, so basically anyone with negative emotions is going to turn. Quick, pull out the flour. Guarantee that we're going to need it. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. Employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Double nod. Thanks to Melil, it appears we have a new lead. Let's leave no stone unturned. That quest? No? Amidst the apocalypse, Melil has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home at Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell that Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. Or anyone that is depended upon by others, or has a spur of negative emotions, Uh-oh. What about me? A lot of people rely on me. Let's see, after leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aethra Plaza. Let me attune, damn it. From here we ascend the stairs. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? We can only hope we can explore Radatan at our leisure once this crisis is past. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about the Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Knock knock, open up. We are the Quest Police. We demand your service. I demand your service. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. Safe here though, surely. Everyone needs to take some happy pills. Don't get sad. Davaz. Received word from the Radiant Horse that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Guess I can go in some of these. Aha. Mariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may have not noticed, but a great danger has come to Thrafnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Reveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assumed all went well. Dinbar might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the agreement. Let me guess, he pulled the agreement away at the last minute, and that really hit Kalzal hard. Dinbar at Ruvida Fibers. Ruvida? Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. That guy just slept through the whole thing. Marty. Azal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his day procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. I'd say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. See, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. It was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I have heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Hopefully I can get in from that side. Cause I son of a... I teleported. Why? Why did they do that in the game? Why? If you're teleporting within the city, you'd think they would keep them with you. Fair enough if I was to waltz out into the fields. Forgot about that. Gotta take the long way. Come on, Graha. Does anyone know if there's a vendor here in the city that sells prisms to remove glam? Prisms to remove glam from gear. I can't teleport away because I haven't got access to the Earth right here. Annoyingly. see, though. On to board. About it. Hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Please let me attune with the crystal after this. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You could start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. I'm guessing this is where I'm going to get a bunch of side quests. And you can carry our fabrics. Speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. The world's fallen apart. Carry my textures with ease, please. There's a lot more important things going on at the minute, mate. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindura. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry this small crate to Nablufal by the storehouse near the hatchery. Crate of clothing is for Manua. Manua? And that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. You're back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here completed.
Go, go, go.
Laval. Buongiorno. Bombo Petuna. Oh, down here. Ah, I'm just blind. Thread, is it? And you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. If you have any crates, finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I'll take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I wonder How many people in Charlian have transformed? I see you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. You never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? So quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest. So please, return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? I wonder what Xeno's reaction is to what's going on now. Yeah, he probably doesn't give a shit. Again, he's just looking for a means to become more powerful so he can have a big fight with me. Marla is satisfied with your work, so am I. You've done us a great favour, traveller. Now tell me your secrets. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. Those of us still here saw it all. Up to the burning skies and confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. Yeah, so any sort of negative... Okay, so this is where the whole emotion thing's going to come in, because obviously when we're leaving Thavnir with the medallions. What's her name? The elephant researcher chick. She mentioned an aspect that's attuned to emotions. An aspect that no one's really bothered to research much, but they've all had like thoughts on it and opinions and blah blah blah. And again, she only thought of that when she saw the flower that Hydaelyn gave her. It changed colour after Wall had a conversation. And it's the same throughout. Whenever something's happened, something good, the flower has changed colour. And again, that's a gift from Hydaelyn. She said it would be the light in the darkness, and it would guide her on the path that we need to walk and help her in trying times. Something like that, anyway. So yeah, we know that now that this whole emotion thing is going to play into things, and it looks like anyone who has negative emotions is vulnerable to turning into the blasphemy. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Hey, calm down, mate. He'll transform too. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Yep. And in doing so, you made him feel even worse. He thought his business was saved. But no, no, no. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. You must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates. I could not tell him all, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the brink, turning into beasts one after another. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Side quests? Tune with a crystal at least, please. Still no side quests. Oh. Can the despair in man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Beyond the depths of despair, Rahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We're going to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? Should be just outside. Any luck? They will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. Pray you take care as well. Can I not get out this way? Can I hop out the window? Please, 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 please. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Ah, right, okay. Finish your rounds and ready to share?
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Nod. Blah 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 blah.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors.
Yeah, their own creation magics went out of control as soon as they heard that cry, though. We need to know more about that cry. I need to put my fan on as well, because it's bloody boiling. It's too hot. Wiggle on my foot. Right.
Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
I'm down, Alize.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Strut.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
My friend.
Ah.
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
We tried to help Selfish, but I failed every one.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
Calm
You saw those
down.
beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
She's gonna turn. She's gonna turn. She's gonna turn.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs!
There we go.
Scream!
Get away from her, now!
Oh, that's a big beast. And there's the cries. And now you're going too. Oh, shit. Run! But stay calm.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh, big beastie.
No!
Oh shit, little kid turning too. He turned into a bogey. Oh! Rip? He's got a turn as well. Oh shit, save his big.
Mitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh, he's done.
My son! Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
He's gonna stop it.
Yes, you will survive.
Yes. Go on, Graha. Save the day. So you can come back from it. If you calm down, you can come back from it. But once you're transformed, that's it, you're done. Calm.
Be strong, my friends!
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Yeah,
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We meet again, you. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlimad, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. That's true. From square one, I've been very worried about her dying. And yeah. We must save Pakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Pakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Jasix, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Lisa and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Come to me, my companion. You can't have a girl. Beast. Hello, beast. Ooh, I gotta kill one then. A bad thing. It's always time for hunting log. Oh. Whatever the hell I called again. rhubarb. Looks like a giant rhubarb. What's happened to them? Good work, Jasix. I worry for Mattia. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. See no beasts. Stay on your guard. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. While the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. He's gonna turn. Wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. Horror, I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. There's always time to attune. Meanwhile, everyone else is like dying on the floor. These the only villagers who survived? We don't hope the others managed to flee. The rest have been turned into beasts by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alfno is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Mattia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Jasix. This is Yurvit, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. You, Mattia, here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. We did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. Blood of midnight death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women. I have known since they were babes, struck down by creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. The guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Mattia, do you perchance remember Saf and Mervan, the young couple who always brought you freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Saf and Mervan bought my fish, and sung its praise. Turned my fortune around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agma Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. And their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Thank you. Agma Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Stay by Matthias' side, Jasix. Unlike us, he is not accustomed to seeing such horrors. I mean, you should be worried for your sister as well, mate, because, again, having a handle on her emotions isn't her strong point. Don't worry, Alphino, and I will watch over the village until you return. Go and find Matthias' friend. Should I go look for the A3 codes? Back for this area. Sort of fits the mood. tune of urgency. So I didn't direct us to this one first. Okay. That's how it hasn't had an effect on the normal mobs of like the area. They must all be happy. Yay, they're all dying. Rejoice. If I remember, the beasts were all born of the Asians' creation magics. Some during the final days becoming grotesque, like the ones we fought. But then obviously once the Sundering happened, that's what we ended up with. Southeast. Two more. Yards south. Must be up there. Nanny? Huh. Over there where I can't go, maybe? Definitely not over there. Jobby. Huh. Where's the last one? Just get my sights on it so I've got an idea. Over this way, apparently. .43 south. Yeah, it must be over that way. What's that about? Can I get it from here? Oh, right next to the start village. Derp. Should be them all. Yep, cool. Right, we can crack on. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay. Lads of Kusaf. No, this is not good. I'm guessing they're both going to have the same result. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. He's got to turn, isn't he? Okay. Someone turned. He did. And my friend's gonna turn too, isn't he? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Jasix. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms, so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Kusaf, no! Kusaf, you must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Yay! I think he's still going to die though. He's got a horrible wound. Thank you. Please find them. Maven still lives. She has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Paklastad. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Give me, Chrysanth. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Oh my god. Keep on. In the middle of chaos, this guy's just like, I gotta get me wood. Ow. I don't want that belly horse. If Maven and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Banzai! Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. He's gonna turn. He's gonna turn here, isn't he? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh God, don't tell him. He'll give in to despair.
Panic sweep Raz-Zatan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations.
Why do I get the feeling he's going to turn as well, Vritra? Because he cares greatly for these people, and one by one they're all being consumed and transformed. And I think when he finds out his right-hand man has turned, that'll push him over the edge.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
Incoming!
We have company! The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Yeah, that's from the announcement trailer. Am I gonna play as him? No. Fine. That would have been cool, that fighting on his back above the skies. Oh man, that would have been awesome. When all hope seems lost, Natias cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her children are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? then I too could become a beast. I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help. Let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Liz and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Iravet? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Krisav. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Krisav. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of my family? Of the family? We found Krisav, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Krisav may be gone, but there is still hope for Mervyn and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the village safe and their spirits high. Come on, let us rejoin your friends at once. I might even have run off to. Think, Matsu, think. We gathered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. With that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matsu? If we follow Soda south, we may arrive at Persia Temple, a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that may have sought shelter there, and prepared, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye for the beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Persia as quickly as we are able. With me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Never. She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. With her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Time to spread PMA. Positive mental attitude. That's what's gonna save the day. Peace and love. Jasix, wait. Sure lies just up ahead. Something terrible has happened. Beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alvin and Alize have gone to do what they can. There are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Beat the beast to peruse? Okay. Okay. Big monkey. Monkey with club. Well, that person transformed. Can't save them all. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. Do not want to die. Not here. Not like this. I saved one. So that's not letting us interact with them, like, just leaving them there. He'll be fine. By the gods, say something, please. That corpse has returned. Maybe not. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, one of them turned there. There you go. How fare the others? See. We've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, Let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. And now for calming music. Relax, guys. Only our friends and family have died.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
No. Bad lady.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
At journey's end?
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
We must go after them at once. What? Was that Mehaven? Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alizé is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Jasix, go with Mattia and search along the river. Governor and I will circle around from the south. We've reached the font of mine. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Oh crap.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
Let's get back. I have a stone. Oh! Ugh.
No! God have mercy!
I'll help. I can breathe underwater. Oh my god, I'm loving this. There's a baby. Evan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Baby? It just crushed her skull when it grabbed it. Oh, the babe! Oh my god, the baby better be alive. Baby! Take the baby in your arms as she yet lives. You cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Swim, Jim! How do I get out of here? Ah, go away, stupid. What's that to do with you? Oh god, they're everywhere. Fine. Oh no. What do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Did you find Maven the child? Is the baby? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. What happens if the baby cries? Will it turn?
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Damn it! Let's try and get one with out the text. Please make it home.
Steady. You know the way.
No.
No! Not you too!
I knew it. Yeah, I thought the second the baby cries, it's gonna turn.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
Calm it down.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh no.
Every agony.
Someone. Oh my god, Estinian, you god.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasev. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
No, literally from on high.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Sure. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can for the villagers of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maeve and Chris have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Stinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Pakistan. No doubt victory is awaiting us. Like hell am I walking? First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world grows stranger by the day. Any helping hands are more than welcome here. We haven't much, but please make yourself at home. If you have any questions, then you only need ask. I'm here as a steward of this place and its surroundings. Surely you've noticed the large number of holy places in this area. It is our duty to look after them and repair any damage caused by elementals or more devious sources or elements. My work keeps me busy so that I have little chance to journey far from the shroud of the Samga. I scarcely remember the last time I beheld the sea, let alone ride its on. This to say, I hope my survival never hinges on my ability to swim. We have to thank you for our survival. It's not something I'll soon forget, you can be sure. Too far away, kidding? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers, sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Resaf, Maven, and Maven's babe is a child of Thavne as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful word, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vertra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Hello. Nidana, what are you doing here? There she is. Nidana. That was her name. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Pakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The Alchemists have already brewed up some portions from Raven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our more skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion. Like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decide not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Arwen's associates was manipulating it from afar. Well, the truth is indeed more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray, allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your skills, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers? You were the saviors, not only of Radatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Moment of chill before the next round of chaos. Vitra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. He even seems a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radatan will take to the news. But if this was any indication, he need not worry. Jasix. Running through the dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. That must have Vitra and Estinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Bevan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that's all that matters. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous. The crackling of flames here are somehow calming. A warm light for all mankind to share. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sister is happening here in Thavnir? The world's coming to an end. Run for your lives. Go to the moon. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure of our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the Wakeful Corner. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I'm certain will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Who wants some chai tea? Spicy. Eat. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. Good luck, the whole world's a shitstorm. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Have some tea and shut up. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavoured with Nardana's secret blend of herbs and spices. They mixed with rich milk. The world is ending. Deliver your own tea. Cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. That's more like it. Shut up and drink your tea. The aroma of the chai truly is irresistible. you suppose Nidana would mind if I helped myself to a cup? No. Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. Yeah, these guys are repeat. Repeat! Where's Alphino? But that I were younger, I would have picked up my spear and drive these monsters from our borders. Alas, time is a foe that cannot be vanquished. In times such as these, those who reside in the steward's village must be strong, though I must admit, at times I find such a prospect difficult. Where's Alphino? Alphino! Where are you? Are you in here? Nope. Where the hell is he? Hi, Shorty! Where are you? Ah, he's up there. Some tea. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? Ah, we used to drink chai tea together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. I know what you doing up here, bro. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Get up and drink your tea. It's just flashed in his face. Cup of chai. Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. To think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us could do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. And there's all the side quests. There's only 2 here. Thank you for delivering the chai, Jasix. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony, till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Crete. I think that's enough for now. Take a break. I'll probably end up falling asleep. More than likely. Hope not. But I'm going to take a break. Thanks for sticking around, guys. If you're new to the channel, as always, feel free to hit that follow button. Thanks again, Lullaby, for the raid. Much appreciated. And yeah, I shall be back again with more later. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you again later. Peace.